Not again, yeah! Welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm determined to finish this one tonight. And hopefully in a matter of a few hours. Aww. Alright. Found it. Not again, you too. Few moments about sorry about Walks, Conway, Ryan's, Lurkers, and Vod Gang. Let me open up the project. We are well past halfway done. I'm not gonna phone it in though, I'm gonna get it done right. But I do want to get it done quickly too. So yeah, let's do it. Let's just do this. So this is what we got so far. Oh, ad break soon. Wait, we got time. It's probably not that long though. Sakura Rose, Nordigenyo. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Yes, welcome in, Sakura Rose. I don't know if you can hear me over the music. But yes, thank you for coming. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm Arielle Noriboshi, the soul-shooting songstress shooting for the stars. I'm Cantomancer, or music mage VTuber and symphonic metal idol. I play a lot of games, I make a lot of music, and people seem to think I'm really good at both. Oh! And of course, we've got a new track for Warnie in the pipeline. 2 of them, in fact. But this is the one that's paying for my Otakon trip. And Noriben, please do check out Warnie. Welcome in, Warnie. So I'm the artist, and anyone else may have dropped in. Please do check out Warnie. He's got some really amazing character lore stuff in the works, with a soundtrack by me. Yes, it's worth it. I might be biased though. Damn, not again, you're good to see you, and thank you for coming. That was a little bit of an unproductive mess tonight, but that's what we fix right now. But yes, Warnie, I will make it well worth your while, because you do the same for me. Alright. But yes, I'm making new 80s background music for my friend Genichiro, who's a big Touhou fan. And fellow VTuber, who I've been friends with for the better of 14 years. We did some stuff related to anime in the past. We hung outside with some friends who watched anime on an old place called Rising, an IRC server. Oh, there you go. There she is. I met her, I saw her, I met her last year for the first time in a while, or rather, first time in person, and first time interacting in a long while, at Offkai last year. And I saw her again at Offkai on day 2, when, Taro Bites, Twitch username OhMyTaro, was hanging out with me on day 2. Yes, on day 2 of Offkai, we ran into Genichiro, and, we went to, dinner together. And then I talked about how my chances of getting to, Otakon to hang out with, Twig, Koihai, and the gang was looking very unlikely. And then Genichiro was like, oh, I'm going to, Otakon. And then I thought, okay, what would the lodging split be? Oh, wait a second, what if I made you some BGM? Would you cover the cost of my whole trip? And that's how I got there. And that's how this is coming together. I'm also really happy with the project because I've always loved neo-80s music ever since I heard, Holder, aka, Major League Wobbs, back in the day, making some of it. Finished it with the bargain! Oh, yeah! But no, we're friends. Okay, thank you. No, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. A bartender for a soda bar. Convince people you're not a workaholic. I'm not beating those allegations, neither should you. Oh, okay, let's see here. What do I want to do with this? Yeah. Oh, I know. Alright. Let me look at the directory of... Gary Leuenberger selection, VRC 108A. Or 108B. Let's see what's in this, 108A. Alright, what's the... Is that the... No. Pianoforte. That does not... That sounds like a dang accordion. Piano bells. Okay, 108B. What do you got? Tacky piano. Also, worth noting. That's probably also piano as opposed to forte, mezzo forte, fortissimo, etc. Also, Sytrus approximates, not copies. Yamaha DX7 presets. It's not going to sound the exact same, but you can get real close. The reason I'm using it is because it's the sound of the 80s. Wonderful horny. Oh yeah, let me put this on the mixer channel that I made for it. Okay. Let me check the directory for another. What? VRC 109A. The Studio 64 collection. Metal piano. Okay, that doesn't sound piano enough. I know this is a synth from 1983, but come on, man. Hey, that's a really good electric piano sound. Why was it like going fast? That's like 16th notes. Also. Okay, mod X and Y don't do anything. Those are, Sytrus-specific things. Not me hearing the sound and thinking outright a crisis from Super Hang On. Oh! Wait, someone has guitar tabs for this? Hold on. Wait. Outright a crisis from Super Hang On. There's a sound. Oh, wait a second. It's because I was thinking of, I think it was, Mitch Murder's arrangement of it. Yeah. He did, he did a version, and I think the electric piano sounded almost exactly like the one that I've got here. Unless that was the Sega Genesis version. I could be wrong. So to be fair, mid to late 80s Sega sound chips are, if anything, a lot like the Sega Genesis sound chip, but fancier. Like, for example, the YM2151 in Outrun. It's got, it was, the YM2612, the sound chip in the Sega Genesis, was basically, as far as I know, a lot like 2151 minus LFO. All you need to know is that it's slightly less fancy. Because, of course, you're mass-producing consoles, not an arcade machine. 3 years after the game in question came out. And besides, the Sega Genesis still sounds awesome. Unless the composer for the game didn't know how to do FM synthesis. But yeah, I have a soft spot for Yamaha FM synthesizers like this, like the DX7, like the Sega arcade machines and consoles. I could nerd out about that. It's not even going to see anything going. Castle on the Cloud. Oh. Wait. There you go! Me playing with my PC keyboard instead of an actual MIDI controller, because that's the way I've been doing it since 2006. Oh! wait. That's why! It should be an octave higher. No, wrong one. This? No. Oh, yeah, this one. Naughty, can you? Good to see you getting gunning. That's right, I wanted them to be panned left and right because call and response. Where's it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might as well just cut out more of the low ends because it's sounds just muddy down there. Like, hold on. And like Bob Ross said, you don't want to be a mud mixer. Do not mix the mud. I mean, sometimes that sound can be used to good effect. But when you've got things in a certain frequency range that you don't want to do it. Thank you, Bios! spread the clothes heads out, maybe. Hold on. Alright, so... here's a trick I haven't done much since my past life. Play the same notes on a clone of the instruments, an octave down, hand one a little bit to the left and the other a bit to the right. So here's what we have, now, originally. Now if we have both in their hand. Zero Danmaku! Yeah, kinda. Neo-80s, but make it inspired by Touhou. Oh, Katsutoshi! Norigenyo! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh shoot. I thought I had my desktop audio off. Welcome, raiders! I'm Arielle Noriboshi, the soul-soothing songstress shooting for the stars. I'm a cantonenser, a music mage VTuber, and symphonic metal idol. I play a lot of games and make a lot of music, like right now, and people seem to think I'm really good at both. Oh! How was your stream, Katsutoshi? Can we shout out for Katsutoshi Norizuki, everyone? Norizuki? Noriboshi? Is there something... do we have some kind of, are we... tangentially related? Oh! But, Kat is part of, Elysian Tower. A VTuber group that's, well, existed, for a while, but, I know that they, had their rise on Irion, where I befriended them. And, you've seen, some of you have seen Minaza Thorn, one of my wonderful friends, who's also part of the group, so check both of them out. Also, remember, I stream on Irium as well. I do, guitar practice, co-working, vocal training, singing, and, anything that I wouldn't be able to do chained to a computer. So, if you want a little extra Noriari content in your life. Unfortunately, though, it's for US and it's only available to US and Canada right now. Please expand to Europe. an Asia, maybe? Question mark? You didn't say Bunnyville yet. You're gonna do it though. Yeah, Zero Danmaku. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Be careful. This thing isn't in. I hope this thing can get detuned when I put it down last night. Oh, where's the pick? I had 2 picks here. Oh, there's one. Okay, but yeah. I am a relative novice at guitar, but I am learning. For example, my theme song. This is my voice, I will be there to sing hope and fight despair. I'm here for you, please don't forget, I'll light the longbow path ahead. This is my voice, I will shine bright to help you stand back up and fight. I'm here to be your healing light, I'll get you through this endless night. Ample guitar is awesome. But yes, this is an Epiphone Les Paul Custom Prophecy Plus. My dad refurbished it. My dad bought it broken and refurbished it. It also turns out that it has more frets than a lot of guitars than my friend Stark Kitagawa's guitars. Which surprised me because she's an advanced guitarist and she does all this stuff all the time. What do you mean none of your guitars have 24 frets? I could be wrong. I think one of them might have. I don't know. None of the ones I played though. But between that and the fact that metal guitarists like my model of guitar, I really lucked out with my dad's selection of guitar. Oh, I'm still a novice, Zero Danmaku. Also, Shreddage mentions. Hello? There you are. Yeah, Bios, I love it. give this some width, shall we? Also, why does it have all that low end? Sheesh, it doesn't need that at all. Yeah, perhaps the synths need, more high ends to their reverb channel. Yeah. Already sounds much less muddy. Also, wait, did I? I also put a fruity fungus on this, well, as a separate thing. To give it a little stereo effect. Very nice, right? So you've got the main sound in the center, but then you have a little extra alternating between left and right. I had to set it up this way because this effect alone, you don't hear much when it's in the middle. Only when it goes out to the sides. No, Zero Dunlaka, no, that's not the issue at all. Because of the high cut and damping on the reverb. These are Yamaha DX7 patches being approximated by Sytrus, the synthesizer in it built, one of the synthesizers built into FL Studio. Or that comes with it. It's old. It might seem outdated to some. I like it. I like Sytrus. And now that I'm making neo-80s music, it has just gotten a lot more useful for me. You can make a lot of good sounds with it, but it can also approximate DX7 presets. I think that counts for a lot too, when it's in my wheelhouse. But yeah, you can load in SysX sound banks made for the Yamaha DX7 into Sytrus. It's not 100% copying. It's not a 100% copy, but it gets the job done in most cases. Oh yeah, I don't own Serum 2. I use VFX Nexus. Because I've been using Nexus since Nexus 2. And then for everything else I've got Contact. I want Serum 2 though. But yeah, that part, that arpeggio bit, that layer. Inspired by the PC-98 Touhou games. Again, Neil, good to see you again. Wait, I feel like I feel like you've been here before. Either way, welcome in. But if not, welcome to the stream for the first time. Oh, thank you, Zero Danmaku. Those ones, those. So, it's an FPC pad with various LinnDrum samples. And Vengeance Essential Club Sounds 3 FX Impact 14. Oh! With gated reverb. Alright. This is definitely imbalanced. There's the romantic trumpet. Harmonizing with the DX7 trumpet. No, wrong one, eh? Wait, no, that's not. That's, okay. From VRC 102A. Good, that means I'm doing my job correctly. Yo, thank you for the raid. It's been a while, I hope you've been well. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Arielle Noriboshi, the soul-soothing songstress shooting for the stars. I'm a cantonenser, or music mage VTuber, and symphonic metal idol. I play a lot of games, and make a lot of music, and people seem to think I'm really good at both. Oh, hi, Ari, how are you? Definitely a machine? Perhaps. Oh, thank you, Ari. Oh, it's your stream. Welcome in. Thank you, Chafee. Actual moron, Ari, and anyone else may have dropped it. Oh, Regan. I believe that's how it would be if it were in the event that we're German, Dutch, or something similar. Co-working, wonderful. I mean, technically that's what's going on right now. We love productivity, and Snowdy Band, please do check out Ari. Oh yes, I'm working on some neo-80s music inspired by Touhou. Got a lot of LinnDrum, use this stuff. They use this in 80s music all the time. And then we've got a lot of approximations of sounds from the Yamaha DX7 synthesizer, which was also used widely in the 80s. So, and then of course, because it's Touhou-inspired, the obligatory romantic trumpets from the sound fonts. Thank you, Mythic Nox Nordigan, welcome to the stream, thank you for coming. My day wasn't so great, but it will be better by the time everything is said and done. Oops. Mom-inspired? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Nordy, can you? Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Alright, so from here, where to? Oh yeah, that's right, turn that down. Turn that down, that's way too loud. Oh, thank you, Ari. Have a wonderful lunch. Sandwich made with love. Oh. Zero Danmaku FPC is a first-party, a stock plugin in FL Studio. Let's see here. You might have to go to add more plugins to find it. In the top left of the top left menu. That's what people think, Reagan. But then time and again, a lot of VTubers fail to beat the cat allegations. So, it's more likely than you think. Also, wait a second. Box! What the miscomment's another down your lows. That was a 20 stream streak message. Thank you so much. Where to go from here? Pokemon now. Rose Point now. Wait, I'm gonna continue this straight bars. Hey. Fall asleep, eh? Well, I hope you rest well when the time comes. Such. Okay, it's not the same. answer your question, Zaratonaka. Dream Battle, Maiden's Capriccio. Which I don't often get to hear in game because I main Reimu A. Need water. Ow. I'll just re-inflate this air mattress, come on. Shouldn't be like this. Maiden's cappuccino. Oh! That's a better way to end that part. Dream-inducing, huh? Wonderful. Hopefully not nightmares. Shouldn't have voted in that one. Ah, yes. I didn't play enough of that one. The only PC-98 one I spent any significant amount of time with. Or rather, relatively speaking, because I have played a fair bit, is 4, Lotus Land Story. It's the only one I have a hard mode 1cc on. Then again, I didn't have much of a problem with Lunatic in Phantasmagoria Flowerview 9, because yeah, the PvP ones are easier. Because the computer-controlled players are, and dodging bullets more than them is, not as, difficult as, or rather, dodging enough bullets until they die from failing to dodge is easier than, a regular Touhou game. Oh wait, no, I think it was hard mode in mine that I... That's right. And then, Lunatic mode was, 12.3. That's a fighting game. And then, but yeah, with the fighting game, it's a completely different kind of thing. And the AI isn't even all that great, so... A Lunatic mode 1cc of single player is, a lot easier than one of the mainline games. I think they're all good, but yeah, it really picks up after that. Do that, I might as well. Just, what is it? Send it here. Oh yeah, there's shoot the bullet. Double spoiler. Great Fairy Wars. And wasn't there another one? There was another one from around after 15, wasn't there? Or after 14. Yeah. I've been out of the loop for years, though. Try something. A bright young called Grand? Pretty sure Lumen Tsukiboshi would disapprove strongly of this. I know they hate Yamaha pianos. I know they ranted about it on stream before. Oh! Wait, Lost Word was, official? Or sometime after I fell out of the loop, mind you. isn't she? Hold on. Say it first. Then unplug my audio interface, plug it back in. Oh. Okay. I'll just reopen it. Reopening the project. There's no way to make that play nice with the guitar. Thank you, Koval. I know I wanted to put some other distorted guitars in here, so I'm gonna start that now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Kiki. Let you go insane in the piano roll. Some 80s lead. But also wants some rhythm and hydration. D-sharp 2, C-sharp 2, D-sharp 2, and E2. That. Hey, keep running. Okay. It's Dirty deeds done dirt cheap, perhaps. Yeah, key switching I had to get used to. MIDI control codes, though, is, it's really tedious in FL. Also, who is the very close nemesis in this town? Not again, you. Wait. Hold on. I see 3 different shelter ends. Good to see you all. Thanks for coming. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. An EQ is an EQ, Zero, then okay, I don't see why it wouldn't be. I don't want to switch to a 7-string just for this. Okay. before? Okay. A sharp 2. Wait. We're not again. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Oh no, you have journal brain. I am sorry, Zero Danmaku. I had an idea. I'm not quite done with this, ambient, dreamy guitar. Let's make that a whole note. Flash viewer and again, y'all good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Stage theme, yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're not. Hehe. Yes, there are 3 of them now. Zero Danmaku. I added 2. I haven't written for the distorted lead yet, though. Robin, what again, y'all? Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. But yes, FL Studio is $449 for the highest tier version, but you get lifetime free updates. You pay that once, you never pay for the software again. There's other stuff though that you can buy. Packs, plugins, and such. Hi, Robbie. Yeah. But yeah. I'm pretty sure the price for the quote-unquote XXL Producer Edition, which used to be which is now the All Plugins Edition, was cheaper back in 2006. Independent of inflation, I mean. Like, I think it was $3.49 back then? Or $2.99? I can't remember. But there's a lot of stuff in FL Studio. And if you factor in everything you get with it, and the fact that you never have to pay for any of that stuff again, it's a pretty good deal. Just buy it during Black Friday to Christmas. Because, I think it's 20 to 30% off. Yeah, all my homies hate Adobe, even if they use their software regularly. But yeah, FL Studio, and then Contact. I don't own Contact. I have Contact's player. It's free. However, getting the paid version of Contact when you're starting with nothing gives you a lot of the instruments you're going to be using. So, it can't be a bad idea. Again, when it goes on sale. See here. And articulations. What would staccato be like? What would staccato be like here? Shoot. A little bit of Castlevania and hang on, yeah. Wait, Spitfire BBLs and Brazilian butt lift? Or BBC? No, not the other thing. British Broadcasting Corporation. Spitfire by BBC Symphony Orchestra. I have that. It is good if you have nothing else for that sort of thing. Save. That's how I got started with it. And then Spitfire Labs has a lot of other stuff for free. I couldn't be bothered to set it up. Except for that one time where I needed a brighter sounding Rhodes piano. But, yeah, you get every instrument included in your usual orchestra. But you only get 2 to 4 different articulations. So, if you need more than that, and you will eventually, especially if you want to do proper orchestration, you'll need something fancier. Oh, I use Salamander piano and Sforzando for a free piano. But then VFX Nexus has a lot of great pianos too, so I don't have to, usually. I don't check mine though, huh? Let's see. Oh, there's a free version. And then... Wait. It doesn't appear to be free at all. A few keys are disabled and go silent after a while. Great. Oh, you didn't say it was free. I was talking about, Then again, it was kinda implied because, Robbie's looking to get started and needs instruments. Rippler, huh? Oh, VFX! Oh! Modal synthesis. This is VFX, except instead of a rompler, it's that's a modal synthesizer. Because there's no sample based. Yeah. What do you mean, weird LARPs? You're doing the thing for real. There. That's a little better. Well, next nerdy can you could see and thank you for coming. Well, it's yeah, kinda. Yeah, it was kind of the vibe that I was going for with the synth Touhou 80s. It's gonna sound like one of those. It's gonna sound like a CD-based 16-bit console game. It was inevitable. Except, I know that some soundtracks for CD versions of games that came on cards, cartridges, floppy disks, and whatnot. A lot of them just put the thing on MIDI and called it a day. Or rather, put it on a synth with, put it on some synthesizers, drum machines, and whatnot. Didn't do a lot of sound design, just sound choice, and then called it a day. I've heard of Lords of Thunder. Not familiar with the game, though. Let's see here. Soundtrack. Dang! This was 1995? Okay, when the guitars came in, yeah. This is 1995. The lead guitars, at least. Super wide double-tracked rhythm guitar, I love it. Lead guitar doubling the synth. I love it. Another one is slap bass. This one had real care put into it. It's from my friend Genichiro Mononex. The one who paid for me to go to Otakon. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy expensive. $5.99 for Wii U. Virtual Console used to be real good. Now it's behind Nintendo Switch Online. It gets drip fed to you. Kind of luck of the draw, dealer's choice. Yes, luck of the draw ends dealer's choice. What you get. And then TurboGrafx for PC Engine, forget about it. If you want that, you can't buy stuff on the Wii and Wii U shops anymore. Dang! Those prices. The prices of retro games have just gone up, have just skyrocketed in a way that isn't justifiable at all. Yeah, Robbie, it's in there. Oy. Down. Alright. I'm a professional, I can't clear it. Well, all I'm gonna say is, if buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Let me buy your stuff. And if you don't sell it, don't complain. People want to buy your stuff, so let us. And modern gaming is there's still good stuff to be found. Though AAA is less appealing. There's still good stuff there. It's just, fewer and further apart compared to previous eras. Yes, we love gaming in this house. Piracy is a service issue. Oh yeah, Nintendo also does, as much as I do not like a lot of their company policies, they actually make AAA games worth their salt. Oh yeah, you have to be this tier member to even buy from the shop. Free with ads is no longer a thing on Crunchyroll. Oh yeah, I didn't get a Steam Deck by then. I have a GPD-Win Max though. And I usually have my laptop close to me at all times. So, yeah. Oh yeah, and then you have generative AI. Anything made with it is slop. You take the human element out of anything. You take all the value out. That's why I make authentic music. No AI here. I do have tools that are technically AI, but they are not generative AI. They don't waste water, they don't waste electricity, they don't make cities smell bad. It doesn't cause noise pollution. It's neural networks you got coded 10 years ago. That runs on my PC only. And even then, I still have to do a lot. I still have to do my manual work. Instrumental remakes. FL Studio has a neural network stem extractor. It does something that I wouldn't even know how to begin how to do. It separates the song into drums, bass, instruments, and vocals. It doesn't do any work for me, or any work I would be doing at all. What it does let me do is manually transcribe drum hits, instrument notes, nail sound design, based on the separated stems. I love the stem separator. It's allowed me to do some really accurate instrumental remix manually. Yep, the stem extractor comes with FL Studio. I don't know what tier it's on. Because I've had all plugins for years. Acoustic and electric guitar. Dang. Robbie, Audacity isn't even part of the discussion here. Separates this you'd have to do some crazy audio surgery that's I don't think you could do with Audacity in order to separate a song into instrument stems. And let me guess, Zero Danmaku, it's a model for UVR, right? And I'm pretty sure UVR publishes a listing of their training data. So it's all ethical. It's either given with consent, or it's Creative Commons. And it runs only on your machine. And it doesn't generate anything. It just takes what's there and splits it. Using techniques that are not even in the slightest practical for a human to do manually. And then I use it to manually transcribe. It does not do any... It doesn't eliminate any work. Because separating stems... If I were to try and do that manually, I don't know how I would do that. Because it's not as simple as taking EQ frequency ranges, because all the instruments live across a wide range. I mean, as a last resort, but yeah, I'm sure the instrumental isn't perfect in that case. Is it? Because even that has its limits. I'm trying to say it's not sus. Because it's ethical, it runs locally, and is not generative. If anything, it's subtractive. And it does something that a human could not practically do, ever. Yeah, Twitch be like that, Robbie. If it was opt-in, nobody would opt in. Come on. But for my purposes, I like making my instrumentals from scratch. I can do whatever I want with the cover. Almost. As long as I get a mechanical license later. And when I publish it. Hold on. There it is. Arielle, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Oh, how have you been? Yeah, AI hallucinates, it makes mistakes. Not a mess, not again, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Subjugation by our new robot overlords. Oh no. Yeah, how's your night going, you two? Oh, wonderful! Congratulations. Let's see here, but yeah, human heart and soul. The most important part of music, or other arts. It's, yeah. How was I doing this? It's why I'm not concerned about AI music ever surpassing human work. I'm good at what I do. I can say with confidence, I'm good enough that I don't have to worry about AI putting me out of a job. These LLMs can't think or feel the way a human can. And all the audio artifacts and stuff like Suno, Udio, and whatever the heck people use, they're still there. Yeah, Lure. You're plenty capable too. We make stuff that AI can't replicate because it can't understand what goes into it. And it never will. Especially the way that LLMs inherently will never surpass a certain point. And will always hallucinate. Most of what it does is regurgitation. I don't even touch that shit with a 40-foot pole. I feel like it would be morally reprehensible to. But yeah, like, testing what's already there, the energy footprints can't, I don't know what kind of impact it would be. Yeah, it consumes even the slop. Human-made slop. And even if any of its training data isn't slop, because they train on a heck of a lot of stuff that they never received consent to. Exactly, Laura. The piss filter on AI-generated images. It's Alabama-ing itself. Oh! Yeah, it's training on its own crap. But yeah, LLMs cannot understand the human elements, or can't replicate it. Apparently the kind of stuff that you see in, like, movies and all that is AGI. Artificial General Intelligence or something. And the NVIDIA guy, Jensen, he thinks that, he wants people to think that we're closer to AGI than ever before. Or rather, we're very close to AGI. No, we're not. No, we're not. And I want the prevailing AI models to be ethical. Yeah, that's where it does get it's gotten dicey, Zero. Yeah, like, Vocaloid is now AI. Like, is the base model unethical? The voices were freely given. The voices were freely given by the voice actresses. Just like the non-AI versions. They got consent for what is it? The bass voice. They got consent on that. I don't know the full extent of how AI is used in modern Vocaloid, but we hope it's we hope it's not the kind of thing we wouldn't want happening. Like the base model. I don't know what that's like. But I'm sure they have enough stuff to train on in the years of creating these vocal synths. Just makes it smarter about how it does things to sound more natural and like the voice actresses. If I had to guess, from all the information I've gleaned over time. Oh dear. Yeah. Madam is, that's exactly why human music is priceless in this era. Oh dear, Robbie, I'm sorry. And yet, LLMs, if it doesn't know what the instrument is. Yeah. Good luck with that. I'm sure that beneath the smoke and mirrors, the tech behind it isn't as sophisticated as they would want you to think. If you didn't want people to hate your guts, don't inflate the prices of consumer PC hardware. Don't train on stuff you don't have permission to use. Oh yeah, then it's probably like the tools I use, in terms of what it's trained on, and the fact it runs locally. Yeah, exactly. Machine learning, neural networks. There's nothing wrong with that stuff. LLMs, on the other hand, waste of space, waste of energy, plagiarism, theft, all that. Oh wow, Laura, awesome. Tell that to the people marketing it. Yeah, that's a lost cause. But yeah, a lot of people see the output of AI as soulless, hollow, fake. Oh yeah, Robbie. Good better talk. It's just any AI company that I would want to see prevail after this does not exist yet. All you had to do was play the game correctly from the start. Let's make this slide. Yeah. Great, Nordy, can you got to see you again? Thank you for coming. Yeah. I don't see the value in it either, Lure. Sans, Nordy, can you got to see you again? Thank you for coming. Exactly. What the heck? What are the economics here? What you could have sold to people was technology that does your laundry and dishes so they don't have to. Train it without burning down. Train it without running bodies of water dry. Driving the price of electricity for residents of the municipality that's their data centers in. Or make it smell bad like Rook did with Memphis. Welcome to the future! But yeah. What are the economics of generative AI? Or as a replacement for creative stuff? I don't get it. Oh dear, that's right. Symptoms are... Oh, I hope it doesn't come to that for me, Lore. So thanks, Naughty Danielle. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Okay, that would be dangerous. Half step, not third step. Neurosana is different, Robbie. I love Neurosana. Oh yeah, I saw the legal documents of Tong Tong Sahur in whatever lawsuit. That's hilarious. But yeah, it is slop. Okay, maybe making this a slide would be a good idea. Yeah, exactly. Independent, ethically sourced, we hope. Within whatever capacity is possible, it is, for a project like that. At this current point in time. Yeah, it all runs locally. Okay, so if I want to reach the full length of the song, I gotta go all the way over there. Okay. Wait. No, that's not how it's supposed to be! Miso Norigenyo! Hi. Please check out my wonderful, adorable, musical friends, Miso! I think that, would be fine. Yep, that is correct. Good. I meant to lurk in your stream. Your co-working stream, Miso. And yes, thank you, Zero Danmaku. Okay, I want to write this melody before I forget it. Not gonna use the sounds, mind you. Wait, what? Oh. Yes, insert one. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the quarter notes. Down. Down. Boy. We'll worry about that after we assess this. Wait, let's change that. Good. Wait, that too. No. Okay, full context. Oh, we're almost at 2.5 minutes. Thanks, and it's all LinnDrum. We love LinnDrum. Decade-defining sound. Right up there with the TR-808. There were lots of other options too, though, that were also great. Oh yeah, guys, let's see. Boss DR110, Chord Rhythm 55B, and SR120, Linn LM1, LinnDrum, Oberheim DX, Pollard Syndrome CR7, Pollard Syndrome, Roland CR78, Juno 6 Pad. It's not a drum machine, but I do have Juno sounding stuff. TR-808 Basic. Got a lot of 808 stuff across all my packs. TR-77, 606, 707, 707 through a Boss KM60. Some effect thing I don't recall. CR-909, Sequential Circuits Drum Tracks. Simmons SDS 3. And then there's also Yamaha DX7 electric bass in this pack. I couldn't be bothered to sort into a MIDI sort of thing. Or rather, piano roll. Whatever. That's called the duck. Wait. It's a cool sound. It's not what I'm using it for, but I feel like I want to use it somewhere. Picked guitar. Picking reed. Joshua. Reggae. Oldies. I'm using this in a warny track. Oh, hold on, let me screenshot this. Okay, Hexaglass from 112B. This one's called Tequila. Star Trek. Okay, so hold that. Hold that note. Use as an effect somewhere. Not here, not in this song. 90. Mannheim Steamroller type ish. posture. Why? Awful. It sounded like this wasn't scale breaking. It isn't. It isn't. No, it doesn't work with the bass line. Male Naughty again, young. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Witchcraft. Oh, I am a music mage after all. Check this out. LinnDrum DX7 shredded guitars, 3x oscillator bolstering the bass, and Touhou trumpets. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Aw, thank you, Mail. I wonder if that'll work. Kinda. Hold on. Wait, that sounds too much like Mother Dearest. It isn't exactly. Wait, what? Wait, that's why. It is. It's the one that sent me to Otakon. That almost works. Wait. Because I changed these notes here, this can work. I'm going to feel it out, Mel, when I do that. And if it doesn't sound good, I adjust it until it does. Or I just rewrite the section. Also while being conscious to make sure I don't repeat something I've already done in the past. It's terrifying. It's genuinely terrifying. Like, I hate to phone things in. And I absolutely do not like repeating melodies. So fortunately I've been able to do it by, jumping between different chord progressions. Or rather, not using the same chord progression as the previous projects, if I can help it. It kind of just subconsciously happens and works out for commissions like this. Thanks to the reference material I'm provided with. That's gonna need something different. Oh, I'm feeling this. Wait. Ah. Huh. You'd run out of notes. I wonder how that would work. I do think about it while I'm doing it. And, as I'm thinking it out, I put it on the piano roll and I try and hear if it works the way I expected and wanted it to. No. You're Naughty Game, yo! Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. I'm doing my best. A melodic lead, you're right. I was, watching my friend Vampire Odessa earlier. She was listening to Sabaton for the first time. And there were some great examples of exactly that. Same goes for, Lords of Thunder, which was brought up by Mononex in Twitch chats. I listened to something from the soundtrack of that. TurboGrafx CD game. And since it was a CD-based game, it had a CD soundtrack. So they got more to work with than an FM. Wait, no. The PC Engine / TurboGrafx is PWM based. No, why? Yeah. Okay. That works. There's Noriken. Welcome in. Hehe. Wait a second. PC Engine is wavetable? Eh? Let's see here. Wait a second. No, PSG. Programmable Sound Generator. That's what I meant. Salty Noriken, yeah, thank you for the imaginary stars. Oh. I wanted to do an ERM stream tonight, but I couldn't get into the headspace before this. Part of me still wants to start before 4 a.m., but it doesn't make any sense to. It's only one day. I'm not breaking like a 100-day streak or anything. And if I want to build my community and community rank, I gotta do actual content. Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, on streaming on ERM now. My biggest streak was 140-something, but my last one was like 30-something days and it ended after Offkai. Or rather, ended before Offkai. Couldn't find time or energy or headspace to stream. Wait. These are half steps. Aw, thank you, Mail. I know there's at least one person out there who's kept a perfect streak since their first day streaming, since their debut on VTuberEN. But that's okay. I'll build up a proper big streak again as I become more able to. I hope this works. Yes! Wait. Oh, wait, what? It has to be after. Okay. Yeah. It sounds imperfect, but that makes it sound more realistic. Any particular cut? Of steak. Did I say anything about steak? I can't remember. Yeah, Kodiak Slam, it is. A wonderful mail. Have fun. Titan again, yo. Welcome to the stream, thank you for coming. It's okay. When you don't have any experience to speak of, you can gain it. Like, I've been doing this for 20 years. It was April 2006 when I opened up Techno EJ5 for the first time. And then sometime in August, I can't remember which day, was when I opened up FL Studio 6 for the first time. Oh, I wanted to do something to commemorate that, but I haven't had time. But yes, it takes time. And you shouldn't give up. It may take time, it may take a lot of time to get to where you want. But learn how to use your DAW as best you can. Find every technique you can learn. Yeah, kinda. You can go pretty far in your first year. But yeah, the appreciation you gain for the arts as you learn how to do it. Definitely important. Especially once you're making the stuff you want to make. Also, if you're using FL Studio and you're intimidated but in any capacity by the interface, ignore everything you can until you need to. Until you need to not ignore it anymore. Don't get overwhelmed by it. Treat it like it's not there until you need to use it. And then learn how to use it. Good luck, you got this. Yeah, it takes years now. Yeah, making stuff's fun. I made crap. I kept making crap. And some of the stuff I still made was kinda good. And it just kept getting better. Now 20 years later, I'm glad that I have this to fall back on instead of, my coding degree. I don't want to go into any industry where I use it. Yeah, man. Touhou music making tutorial. That sounds like you have a really good, starting point. Oh, Kodiak, yes I have. Furnace. I love Furnace. Only used it a few times. I didn't try the PC-98 side when I used it. Edna! Good to see you. Thank you for coming. That may... Oh, of course, that is true. Just not about me. Oh, alright now. Wonderful, I'm glad I could help. Not again, no. Have fun with the scales. Made the stream pop up. Wonderful. Oh yeah, that's right, Furnace is open source, and that is awesome. There are... Oh, good to know there are setups for PC-98 as well. I might have to. I've wanted to do streams of Furnace, but I don't have time to invest into, or rather, I don't have, time or bandwidth to, make stuff with, less familiar software. Amid my existing backlog of projects. But I want to do it so bad. The stream where I worked with Fast Tracker 2, or the Windows remake of it, was a lot of fun. No. it's just the same notes. Okay. Activate your bunkai. Not again, good to see the nave coming. It's going awesome. Oh yeah, I've read documentation for Fast Tracker 2 Windows and Pro Tracker 2.3 for Windows. Yeah, so it's an Amiga tracker that's I'm sure you've seen the Windows ports. The Windows clone of it. That's what they were referred to as clones. But yeah, I figured out the fast arpeggios. This one guy has a tutorial playlist on YouTube of Pro Tracker. I was able to apply some of it to Fast Tracker. It's not all the same, but... I love it. I love working with trackers now. Now that I finally know how to do it. It's just, mixing is a bit of a pain because you don't have, as much in the way of effects. Dang it. We're disconnected for a little bit there. Also, since we've got some people who just joined recently... I like barbecue chips. Wait. Haha, what if? Yeah! But no, Kodiak, it's great that we have good discussion chat. It's part of the stream, after all. I want some barbecue chips now. Hey! I'm pretty sure that Throne wants me to... Throne, the private gift website, wants you to know that I have a throne. And the Amazon gift cards there are, specifically so I can buy edible supplies, such as barbecue chips. But no, nobody's obligated to do anything. Please be financially responsible. Hey! I am also working to recoup the costs of my trip to Off-Kai because I funded the rest with, commissions, and I was hoping that, and because I couldn't just not go. But I also used commissions to build savings and pay the bills. Yes, I was at Off-Kai. It was awesome. I got to sing one song with VTuber Symphony Orchestra. In a room full of arcade machines, loud people, and, terrible acoustics from, whatever industrial ventilation equipment they had in that tent. Yeah. But, 80 plus people showed up to that, performance. I think they got the count as a result of, Azure Sniper running out of, keychains of VTSO's mascots. I'm on their tempo. I got one! But yeah. Good time. I'm sad that I didn't get into VTSO as a member back in February. But an opportunity arose for me to sing with them. Provide backup to their vocalists. And that's what I did. And it went so well, I'm so happy. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm so busy with work that I haven't even gotten to do my Off-Kai recap stream. Well, Off-Kai and Otakon. But once I am able to, I will. You gotta do more old school RuneScape raiding. I have to play Uma Musume. I still haven't done any of, our grand concert yet. I've been saving it for stream. And then I just haven't been able to stream it. What about a short 2-bar transition here? Southern guns, yeah, do the thing. My trademark dive bomb. No. No. Wait, what? There's nothing there. Fine. Wait, what was the first instance of that? Not the same. Yes. So far we have Wait. C2 establish the key switch for sustain, since that's what we're primarily using. Because we're going to change it in this section here. Okay, C sharp's right. I made it easy. Hold on. I don't have to be faster about it. It doesn't chug. That's okay. Yeah, it doesn't even sound different. However, tapping. Let's try. G2. Okay, from the start, where is it? Actually, if this were to play it. Okay, so it would start there. Whew! That means I don't have to write a new bass line for that. And no, that's actually legitimately not me phoning it in. I'm writing that guitar solo! And some things do have to be recurring. Let's channel them. F2. Okay. It is F2. Wait, that's supposed to be here. Okay. Oh. That's sustain. That's right. Chico Nordigan, yeah. And I am Nordigan over on YouTube. Thank you, Kovo. Welcome, Raiders! I'm Arielle Noriboshi, the soul-soothing songstress shooting for the stars. I'm a cantomancer, or music mage VTuber, and symphonic metal idol. I play a lot of games, I make a lot of music, like right now. And people seem to think I'm really good at both. How's your stream? I'll also shout you out on the YouTube side. I started on YouTube in 2021, and then when I got wrongfully demonetized for deceptive practices on Valentine's Day 2025, along with a few other VTubers, I started on Twitch. And I'm doing pretty okay on it. I have got a lot of my music work on Twitch. I mean on YouTube. I do a lot of it on stream too. Oh, wonderful! We love cozy. And of course we love fun. Who hates fun? What's wrong? If you do, what's wrong with you? Oh! Anyway, Raiders, let's check this out. This is Touhou-inspired neo-80s background music making for my friend Gen Ichiro, who paid for my Otakon trip. This is my end of the bargain. I do commissions for a minute. $140 per minute of audio, by the way. Oh, I still got to open up VGM. I have a shop, it's just not open. I also do impossible instrumental remix for covers. So, what do you think? It's almost done. Thank you. I have to flush this part out, but here's the guitar solo! Oh yeah, this belongs here. I love Mega Man X. It's one of my favorite games ever. And one of the synth strings in this section here are inspired by Mega Man X4. The intro dialogue, and I think the map selection, the level select screen. Where is it? Not there. Where is it? Go further back. Oh, it's kind of drowned out. Hold on, let me fix that. This part here. Thank you, Titan. Wait, where's... That's why it's not out. Okay. Oh, that's too busy. How about... Thank you for following. Welcome to the Naughty Band. Oh! Let's do this instead. Let's see. DX7 heart goes here as an input. Okay. Let's see. Track spacer. So a chain input. Yeah. That's right. There. That's good. Yep, that's what that is. And mostly mid because that's what we care about. Here now. Still too much going on. Well, Titan, specifically with Touhou music, since that's your focus, just listen to a lot of Touhou music. I was influenced by Zun all the way back in 2009 when I first discovered Touhou. And His soundtracks basically shaped the way I do things. This is structured kinda like, the melodies are kinda structured like something from the Touhou soundtrack. I also listen to, another one of my biggest influences is, Revo of Sound Horizon. And Linked Horizon, which people would know for Attack on Titan. Having the sex with the bees and the eagles. I know Asukano, he's a long-time friend of mine. The guy who originated those misheard lyrics. He's great. And so does one of my mods. Same goes for one of my mods. One True Gamer. Anyway, but I digress. Revo did Attack on Titan, Bravely Defaults, and, Sound Horizon. My favorite, bands. Yeah, maybe starting off simple and then turning it into something more complex might work. That's something I've done before as a strategy when I struggle to get a melody written. Yeah, start with something simple, make it flow, and then iterate on top of it until you've got something with 8th and 16th notes. Maybe even 24th, 12th to 32nd. You don't have to do that. But yeah, getting something that makes sense and sounds good with 4th and 8th notes. Then break it up as when it sounds like you could put something in between 2 notes. Let's see if I can demonstrate this for you, Titan. Let me see here. So, we've got this melody. Wait, that's fine. Yeah. Like, this is relatively simple for something Touhou related. Or style. Let me get a better, Let me find something that's not bass. More complex than that. Less complex than this. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Which one is it? This one. Okay. So we got. If we were to build toward that. So it makes sense. So now let's try and spice it up. So we turned into because we can put notes in between here. Wait. Oh, dang. Oh, of course. Good luck. I hope it works out for you. And yeah, I turned into... It's different. It is different, so both notes are still used, but... I'm sure you'll, Right. If I were to do this, quote-unquote, properly... Yeah, it still works out better here. It's whatever the song's key is. I didn't think about. I never think about it. I also do some scale breaks in some of my melodies. Let's see here. Where's the... Let me find something where I do that. It's right there, Joel. C is not in the key of this song. But I'm able to make it work here. Baka, Norikanyo! Good to see you again, thank you for coming! Hey, I'm glad you like it. Is this G sharp minor? Is this song G sharp minor? Let's see here, notes in G sharp minor. Let's see. Yeah, we've got G sharp. Wait, B? Yep. Yep, using it. F sharp. Yep, this is G sharp minor, as far as I know. Yeah. Metal slugs, good stuff, yeah. But yeah, this one's inspired by Touhou. 80s style. Sora Norigenya, welcome to the stream, thank you for coming. Oh, thank you. And yeah, I love Touhou too. It's awesome. Touhou 21 BGM leak. Oh! Zun-sama! Touhou 21. I don't know what particle to use here. Oh, no, wait, no. Zun-sama! Touhou 21の音楽が本当にやりたい I want to do the music. I really want to do the music for Touhou 21. Oh! Yeah, you can do that. If it's part of the chords, you can, that just means it's a safe note to use. Oh, thank you, Sora. Oh, yeah. Fun technique. Where's my piano? Here. R1. Yeah, when you're playing piano, or rather when you're charting piano, you can have one of the chord notes replay during the chord. And it actually sounds pretty cool. Now let me iterate on this. No, I don't want that. I want only this. Tatsunori, can you get to see something coming? Yes, go for it, Sora. Nori, can you get to see anything coming? Yeah. Yeah, so why? Let's see, what's... But yeah, this shows that, you can overlap the melody with the chords. However, if it's two different instruments, that's a different story. You could get some frequency fighting that way. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah. And to prevent that, you could put the instruments on different octaves. What other genres do I make? I'm in, let's see. Metal is my main, especially symphonic metal. I love symphonic metal. That's why I have such an affinity for Sound Horizon and Nightwish and Visions of Atlantis. But I also like power metal, like Judas Priest, Primal Fear, Sabaton, Dragon Force. All influence my style. On hip hop, yeah, I think that's my gat moe. Oh! Usually it's more along the lines of trap EDM meets future bass when I'm making stuff like that. And when I'm rapping, I usually do singing in the same thing, unless it's okay, not usually. In a full-length song, I would do both. I do have some shorts songs that are rap only. And then, of course, just general electronic genres. My favorites are, trap, drum and bass, mid-2000s style hands-up trance. Let's see. I mean, breakbeat, but that's really vague. Let's see. Oh yeah, dubstep. Matches! Naughty Daniel! Good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Thank you for lurking! Yes, Titan, I believe in you. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait. Let's see. Where? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna grab a temporary link to the Discord server. That's good until, hours after stream. And you must be 18 or older, and if you're up at this hour, you probably are. Fuck! No. Discord? When I click copy link, actually copy the link, please. There. But yeah, we have, a musician's corner channel in there, and, if you'd like, if people want to post stuff in there, I should start, spending more time in there. I know there's some people who'd like that, who are already there. Let's see here, what's another? Da, da, da. Check. There. Do. Probably not the best example, but if at any point, if you're gonna write something that hits the same notes, if they're in different octaves and the instruments are incompatible, then yeah, definitely put them in different octaves. Okay, anyway, let's finish this. see here. Does this work? That sounds rather muddy. Wait. Why is that not a problem? Is it because of the other stuff? The bass line, the drums? Wait, the bass is here. Claudius! Nordican! Oh, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Aw, Titan, take your time if you need to. I know that I need to put more time into... Well, when I've done things for the first time, I've put extra time into making sure that it's at least halfway decent in my mind. So if you need to do the same, feel free. What the heck? No. Yeah, there. I just made it the sidechain input for the track spacer on the rhythm guitar. This channel's used by the DX7 lead synth in that goes do 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 do, as well as the synth here to carve out space in the rhythm guitar for it. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, let me see if I can manually... Let's see here. Agree to rules... Let's see here. What the heck do I... There we go. How about now? Awesome! Yeah. that was weird. It wasn't doing that, it wasn't letting me do this with shift click drag. It ended up behaving like I had used left alt. No idea why. Let me copy some quotes here, just so I know where we are. Actually, yeah, those ones would be perfect. That gives it some continuity. Good continuity again, you get to see everything if you're coming. Also, it does not make sense that a fellow Twig Squad member is not yet shielded here. You are not required to do any mob duties, but if you see something that ought to be bumped, go right ahead. Wait, oh yeah, that's right. I feel like I read about that somewhere, Titan. Higurashi is a classic. I only saw the anime, though. I'll get to the VN one day. But yeah, I feel like I read about that and then forgot. On at least 2 occasions, even. Oh. Synth strings, there they are, that's right, it's because there's 2 of them. Oh yeah, that's right. Scale breaking with a chord. Oh! You're Takayama, Yeah, of course. Some games, some visual novels are long but worth the time. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, basically. An interview together, awesome! Wait, what? That's right. What is that? Send them way out instead. That's better, that's better. Why does this not have any additional width? Let's try something else. How about air tape double track? I just really love 80s music, so I picked LinnDrum. I mean, this is FPC, but all the samples are from the LinnDrum machine. So, yeah. And then I realized, or rather, Touhou has trumpets, so why don't I make one of my Yamaha DX7 instruments one of their synth trumpets? And then, haha, what if I made it interact in a call and response and harmonization with an actual Touhou trumpet? Oh! And it just worked so dang well. A lot of stuff starts with, hey, wouldn't it be cool if... And it might even be based on some music that you like. Papa Norigan Yoga, this is really becoming. Yeah. Slay all day. This preset's called Wide Dreamy Keys. That is accurate. Well, let's see, Titan. In the case of some instrumental remakes I have done that. For example, for Pina Penguin and her 5th anniversary concert. I was in charge of making the instrumental for the opening song, The Beginning by 1OK Rock. When I was making the instrumental though, I did look up, what kinds of gear that the members of 1OK Rock, especially the lead guitarist, used. So... And then there's also 80s music, if there's something that I really like. I might try and look up what drum machine they used. And what synthesizers. And oftentimes, it will be the LinnDrum for drums. Oh, this isn't Lynn. This isn't from LinnDrum. This is Vengeance Essential Club Sounds Volume 3. But yeah. And then I feed it into effects, and I have the authentic style gated reverb that I made. And then for the synthesizers you've been hearing all night, Yamaha DX7. Approximated by FL Studio's built-in synth Sytrus. But it doesn't hurt to look around the presets for every FL instrument that you think you might want to use. So, definitely experiment too. Maybe look through some of the stuff that you want to, and maybe look through some of the stuff that it has, so that maybe you'll find something that you'll want to use in future projects. Oh, and then FL Studio's built-in plugin Flex. It's got some really good stuff out of the box. It even has electric guitar, with which you can put some effects on it and make it sound like a proper distorted electric guitar. I mean, it's not as good as other results. Or rather, not as good as results you can get with other tools, perhaps. But it's an option if you don't have anything else. Flex's essential bass guitars, on the other hand, some of those are absolutely goated. Oh well, listen to music that has the kind of instruments you want to use, mixed to sound the way you want them to sound in your own songs. And then listen. But also keep in mind that you will be using effects in the mixer to sound design things to sound closer to what you want. So, if you hear something in your experimentation that sounds like what you want from another song but weaker, you could be fit up with effects, compression, EQ, whatnot. And then, since rock and metal were my wheelhouse, I bought Shreddage 3 for Contact. I got a bundle that came with Shreddage drums, Shreddage 3 Jupiter, a 7-string guitar, this thing, Shreddage 3 Stratus, a 6-string guitar. Obviously, but legally distinctly, modeled after the Stratocaster. And let's see. Oh yeah, Shreddage 3 Abyss, which is a bass guitar that I never use because Hey, check this out. 5-string new rock super from Flex Essential Bass Guitars, my beloved. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, shreddage is everywhere. You'll also hear some producers that sometimes make music for Friday Night Funkin'. No, this is not an indictment of that community at all. I'm just saying that I have read on several occasions that people in that circle think Shreddage 3 sucks. They're just not using it right. But to be fair, it's not. It took a lot of me BSing with all the parameters and mixer effects and plugins outside of Contact's and Shreddage's internal mixer. But yeah, this is Flex. This is FL Studio. This is like lightweight Contact for FL Studio. By FL Studio. You don't need Shreddage 3 Abyss. Unless, of course, you need some distorted metal bass guitar. I just rarely do. But yeah, here's what... So yeah, let me just go to... Just the guitar. Oh, it's not that one, it's this one. Shreddage 3 is legit. So yeah, anyone saying it's bad doesn't know what they're talking about. However, I do think the mixer has shortcomings because of the tones that I don't know, like Impact Soundworks also sells Shreddage XTC amp. And it's a plugin that's meant to be used with Shreddage. I don't know how many of these effects you can keep on it while you're using that plugin, but all the really good results that they show in their demos use that, and I don't have it. But yeah. Some tools just have a learning curve. Aww. We're all our own greatest critic. All our own biggest critics, Titan. So... get some confidence by learning how to, get some confidence by getting experience. Don't fall for the Dunning-Kruger effect. On either end of it, because, there is another side to it. But the one side, the side that is whereby you become overconfident at rather early in the journey, and then you lose that confidence, and then regain it until you're close to where you were. However, my friend Apollo Kepler and I proposed a corollary to it. The Kepler-Noriboshi effect. So so the first half of this is the Dunning-Kruger effect. So steer clear of the peak of Mount Stupid. Just be careful. I had to demonstrate it, Baba. Oh! I use this to censor stuff rather often. Like if I need to hide something on screen. But yes, I propose a corollary to it where the Dunning-Kruger effect scales. At least one other time. And we find that this applies to lots of different creative skills, especially. I created this graph because it related to singing for me. I feel like I had the second period of overconfidence. But I am somewhere on the slope of further enlightenment. But yeah, singing, music production, all of it. I feel that too, Titan. I struggle with drawing. I'm slow at it. I can make something that doesn't suck. It's just my methods are very inefficient. And every time I have tried to learn other things that save time and look better, it hasn't worked out for me. Anyway, we're not using this right now, so yeah. Yeah, it is a skill. It's a different skill for every skill that it's for. Like, making music quickly. There are some transferable aspects of it to making art quickly. But it still has its own separate learning curve in the grand scheme of things. So... it's, It's tough. And I do struggle with it. But I have seen things that have given me the bad idea of actually giving it another try. Same here, Titan. That's how I got into this. I started making games with Game Maker in 2006. Also in 2006, I wanted to make music. I wanted to make electronic music. But I also wanted to make music for my games. So... and I was just a lone kid. I had to do everything myself. I just wish that I had never started to try and get into the game industry. I regret it. Every job there... okay, almost every job there is predatory. New games. I'm not saying all new games, but a lot of new games are soulless, and I would not be happy having worked on them. I definitely would not be happy working on them. What I should have done was found something else to pay the bills that was easier to get a job in. Something perhaps not as stressful as other fields. Oh yeah, and all the crunch. Yeah, crunch time for game development is just... it has a reputation. The industry has a reputation for that being a very regular thing. So if I had something where I had a job that wasn't very stressful, but paid enough to fund stuff I wanted to do. Stuff that I couldn't do myself, perhaps. I could probably have an indie game published on Steam. But then there's the other thing. Jobs take up your energy. I came home from my day jobs too tired to do any... too tired to focus on game dev work. And I'm scared that that VTubing will take a nosedive too. So right now I'm working crazy, inhuman, crunch time, overtime hours at VTubing. Oh yeah, if you want to do that, you better do it quick, before February 2027. With the new rules. Well, I guess it'll still be 1K subs, but 8K watch hours? Woo-hoo! Yeah, Papa, it'd be like that. That's why I want to be able to do this forever. That's why I work so hard at it. Oh boy, time for another chart, or graph, or whatever. Where the heck is it? Where the heck is it? I posted it in my Discord server yesterday morning. There it is. Paradox, not again, good to see you again, thank you for coming! February 1st, 2027 is when the watch hour requirements for YouTube double to 8,000. Anyway, the chart. VTubing is my ikigai. A Japanese concept. No, this is not Thing Japan philosophy. This is actually, this is just really good stuff. Ikigai. Reason for living. More or less. You are happiest when you have something that you're good at, that you love, that the world needs, and that you can be paid for. Oh, thank you, Coville. I mean, this is only 2 things, Titan. Oh! But yeah, this stuck with me. The path to happiness is this. If you achieve your ikigai to a degree that you are able to make a living where you are, that meets the other 3 criteria. That's the truest and surest way to be happy in life. Yeah, Berdex, that's me. That's me. Between music and VTubing, I'm barely living. That's why I need to make more money doing this stuff. I know I'm really good at this. This right here is proof that I am hot shit. I am good at making music. I know I'm not the best, but I'm plenty good to be satisfied with my skill level. The thing is, the amount of money that I probably should be making from this, I'm not making! My standard rate is, under... What were they? I still undercharge. And it's still expensive for people. How do they get popular? Not always clips. Sometimes it is. But, one recent example. Essie, the sheep VTuber. She, coincidentally posted tweets of her wearing, the jerseys of teams in the World Cup that would go on to lose. And she got 6 out of 7. Yeah. Yeah, she did. Coincidentally. Her supposed curse pulled a 6-7 on us. Isn't that horrible? Yeah, so... But no, I'm really happy that she was able to get growth from that. She's really sweet. She's great at what she does, and I'm happy to see her succeeding like that. But yeah, look, right place, right time. Talking about the right stuff. Perhaps talking about how... Talking at 6:39 a.m. on my small stream about how I'm not making enough money from what I do. Probably not the best right place. It's probably not the most right place or right time for anything. That's okay. But luck is a huge factor. And if they tell you it isn't, they're wrong. I've been grinding for almost 5 years since my debut on September 4th, 2021. I'm still at it. I found a lot of new people tonight, and I am thankful for that, and the night before. Yeah, unfortunately. I wish I could just show my skills and have people be like, damn, she's really good at this thing. I'm gonna sub to her channel. Unfortunately, YouTube's algorithm doesn't agree. Aw, thank you, Vertex. I'm happy to know that. That's one part of Ikigai. What the world needs. I want to inspire and motivate. I want to earn a living from what I do as a VTuber. And I know that in five years of VTubing and 20 years of music production, I am good at it. And everything I do, I love. And I want people to be able to find their Ikigai. If I can help them with it, that makes me really happy. Marketing is indeed a skill. I suck at marketing. Oh. Aww, wonderful Titan. I hope it goes well for you. I do wish you the best of luck. And even if this one isn't all that you had hoped it would be, the next one might be, or the one after that. Oh, of course. But yeah, just do your best. Perhaps your best now, or rather, I hope that your best now won't be your best in a year. Your best in a year will be hopefully far beyond where you stand now. So when you look back on your old work, realize that you did your best when that was your best. However, for my own work, I always like to look back. And I find at least one or two things that I perhaps did really well that I might not have realized when I was making it. Or something that I hadn't been able to recapture in a future project. Well, Titan, you might be able to say that it was a really good first product, really a good first attempt. And who knows, if you do something kinda formulaic and definitely derivative of Touhou, but still give it your best effort and the love for what you're doing, I think it's gonna shine through. And you could surprise yourself. You could surprise your future self with how good your first thing was. How about that? Yeah, as long as you see the value in what you make. I think the drums need to be more dynamic here. So let's fix that. And then I think we can consider it finished. I can do the final mixing on stream, but mastering, I might have to... Or I could just pre-render. I could pre-render everything, and then master that on stream. Yeah, sure. If it comes to that, we can. And... wait, where's the input? There it is. Thank you, Paradex! Oh! Hold on. Let's make a guitar bus track. And sidechain the drums to it. Because I can hear that. I can hear the drums getting drowned out. And we don't want that. Mostly mid. I mean, yes, make room for some of the side. But it's mostly the kick and the snare that's, that's right, I need to sidechain it first. Before I can select it. Yeah. Go for it. Go for it, Titan. It all comes back to Touhou. I am proof that VTubers all go back to Touhou in some way. Oh! Heck yeah. Alright, there's still more to do. Stuff like this we need more of elsewhere in the song. Might as well. Okay, no, not to the master. Yeah. No, I don't want to use Stormblade. That thing kills CPU. Ew. It's right next to Track Spacer, the thing I actually wanted to use. Ugh. I still need to try Stormblade, though. Okay, good. Everything's still connected properly. And then we only want this bass sidechain inputs to affect, actual bass frequencies that the guitars take up. This. Ah yes, this bass. That does also go here. We'll mess with making that bassier in Ozone when we master it. Anyway, I need to make more tom spam patterns. I guess a good drummer could do that. Indeed, Jill Mama. Naughty again, you have to say one thing for coming. Aw, it's okay then. Try and listen to some more Touhou music then. Take fresh air. That's not right. Yeah, that's right, Genichiro. You're getting another trumpet melody here. Oh! But if I put the fruity multiband compressor on the Zun pit, and because the Yamaha one already sounds compressed enough, or rather, it sounds very. It sounds like it sounds very present. Okay, I spoke too soon. However, the EQ might help. Again, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Yeah, the shreddage 3. It's all shreddage. All the guitars are shreddage 3. Three of them. It's 2 also Stratus. You just got it. Congratulations. Huh. Let's see, let me go to the guitar solo. I take it you know how to use key switches, right? Because you're gonna be playing notes like this that aren't actually notes. They tell the instrument to do things. Yeah, for example, C2 tells shreddage that the notes that it's going to be playing are sustains. And then C3 slide notes. The numbers that you see in contact are off by 2 octaves. Presumably, related to, how different DAWs count their octaves. And then this changes the, articulation to tapping. Back to sustain here. Tremolo. But yeah, I'll go back to the start. Radiance! Naughty Ganyol, thank you for the raid! Naughty Ganyol, I'm Arielle Noriboshi. This is all soothing songs for shooting for the stars. I'm a Kanzamenzer, or music mage VTuber, and symphonic metal idol. I play a lot of games and make a lot of music, and people seem to think I'm really good at both. And I wrote that guitar solo in FL Studio with Shreddage 3 Stratus as part of a Touhou-inspired 80s song. Neo-80s style song. I'll play the whole thing for our raiders. As for the articulations, Cosme. Oh, thank you, Radiance. But yeah, here's your articulations cheat sheet, Cosme, and it also show you where, or rather, what it's on, at least on this page. Yeah. Andrex, Naughty Ganya, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Naughty Bands. And Frater, Naughty Ganya, good to see you, and thank you for coming. Thank you, Verdex. So yeah, if you like what you see in here, those like and subscribe buttons on YouTube, and that follow button on Twitch. Ayo, Cosme, that takes me back. I got it the comic it came out, because a friend recommended it. Specifically Exceed Third. I also own a copy. I do own the complete series on Steam. But yeah, I remember Winter Comic at the end of 2009. One of my friends was like, okay, you like Touhou? You need to get this, and this. This person was also a big Crow's Claw fan. I don't remember the soundtrack for Exceed Third too well. Wait, you can't get Exceed Third on Steam anymore? Shoot. That sucks. Oh, I'm glad I own it then. And I encourage you to do that with shreddage. Yeah. But yes, key switches and shreddage. You'll also find these in instruments for Sforzando. Free plugin. Same idea, less fancy. But it has key switches as well. And it's this page here shows you what notes you have to play to switch to that articulation, or what velocity you need to set the note to. So, if you play, can't actually get Rick to work properly, but if the velocity is 120 to 127, it plays rake instead of a sustain. If you're on the key switch C0. Or in FL's case, C2. I think there's a way to readjust the octave so it says the right one here. Oh, wait. Oh, displayed range. It's not working. Well, if no such feature exists like that, I just realize E0 actually means E2. Let's see here. What does it sound like? What key switch are we on now? Maybe that is playing it. Unfortunately, in Shreddage 3.5, they got rid of the thing that said what articulation was playing here. Which I think is an oversight because I don't know, I don't think I'm hearing the rake picking when I have a note that's at max velocity. Or maybe I am, and that's just not. However, I believe you can change the rules. That's it, to B-1. so B1. Okay, so that is what it sounds like. Okay. Oh, wait. It's the ad break. Oh, the ad break's not over. Okay. When the ad break ends, I'll get back to that. Alright, Cosme, I assume that you're back from ads. The guitar didn't play notes high or low enough. Alright, let me pull this up. C4, C3, So yeah, lowest you can go is E2, highest you can go is E6. And I say that as I press E7, because I'm going by what it sounds like. But yeah, you've got those 4 octaves. And I'm pretty sure that Jupiter and Hydra also only go up to E6. However, they go lower They also go lower at their lowest. More strings, more low range access. Which ones did you get? Alright. Let's see here. This doesn't need to be changed at all. Oh yes, also, experiment with the bite knob, and, for your experiment with the vibrato knob as well. You'll probably only want to use a little bit. And then changing hand position to fret 0 here. I don't do it with Stratus, but, it can get you a better sound with, Jupiter and Hydra. The mileage may vary. Oh, I see. And then, the mixer. Okay, so, I mean, yes, you want to choose a preset to start. There's some decent starting points to work with. And then, definitely adjust things where they need to be adjusted. But this is what the heck? This is the dreamy guitar. I'll get a better example. Here's the one that's used for the lead and the solo. Oh yeah, it also shows where on the guitar you would have to, press the fret when you strum to get that note. So if you're learning real guitar, which, oh yeah, that's right, Stratus Free is, less fully featured. I realize that now. This is the paid version of Stratus. Oh, thank you, Frater. Yeah, I have some vibrato on here. I turn the bite here. There's a little brightness to the tone. Beyond a certain point, it's quite counterproductive, especially for rhythm guitar. But yeah, choose a preset. You get a feel for the presets. Hear them. Find ones you'd like to use as a starting point, and then adjust. If I were less tired, I would do things with the Van 51. But the cabinets, got a lot of options. Just listen to them. That's really lots of it. My personal favorite for general use is S2 Orange B. Presumably a setting from Shreddage 2. Which is weird because I like a lot of these S2 presets better than the ones that come with, that don't have the S2 prefix. But they have their uses. And I find that, a little dry volume on the cabinet gets you a clearer tone. Stratus is, the Stratocaster, so You wouldn't play bass on a Stratocaster. There is, however, Shreddage 3 Abyss. I never use it. Though I think I will be using it when I finally have, a need for distorted metal bass guitar. Speed Gamer, Naughty Candy, good to see you again, thank you for coming! But yeah, anything you would use a regular electric guitar for, Cosme, you can use Shreddage. But in FL, we're living large. Because Flex has some goated bass guitars. Essential bass guitars, go download it. 5-string New Rock Super, I put that on everything. Okay, not everything, most things though. I do have to dial it down a bit because it is pretty intense. Yes, Flex is FL exclusive. I was under the impression you used FL. But if you don't have it, if you don't use FL, let's see here. Ample bass, P lights, you have. This is free. The light version's free. There are paid fancier versions of Ample Guitar, of course. And I think they recently got updated. That's as outdated. I didn't install the recent update. Oh yeah, that's right, you were the Cakewalk user from last night. So yeah, Ample Bass P-Light is good. Also, since Speed Gamer just got here, let's play the song. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry for that. But yeah, when you get FL Studio, Flex's essential bass guitars are goated. There's some duds in there though, but the ones I use are really good. You'll find them. Okay, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Oh, now I need to put some toms in more places. This one sounds more tonal. Has a bit more air to it. Just make this drum pattern. Or not. Ugh. Headroom? What's that? Ah, never mind, okay. Well, Titan, I mean, changing out the chords might help. And since you're just starting out, and you're gonna be writing your own notes anyway, you can borrow something from Touhou. That's easy enough for you to follow. Chords are chords. An original sequence would have to be really flippin' long. And even then, it's still not 100% likely that it's original. What was that one line in Stressed Out by 21 Pilots about chords in a sequence that was new? Yeah. Oh, wonderful Kobo! Oh! I'm the best. Do it again, y'all. What do you mean you're not here? Oh! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. We'll start with something from an existing Touhou song, then. You'll probably hear a lot of stuff that doesn't change. That's commonly recurring. If Zune overuses it, you can use it. Besides, in the end, all the notes the notes for the melodies are gonna be yours. Alright, let's make 3 decibels of headroom. So we have some space to play with in ozone. I don't want it to spread that much. I'm just thinking, where should it go? What am I hearing in my head that might be a good direction to take the melody. Well, Titan, you're also new to this, so don't worry if it feels difficult at first. But yeah, just chords isn't... If you're having that problem, if you have chords that, well, sounds okay at least to you, you can write a melody that doesn't. You can write a melody that doesn't seem bad to you. And again, of course, start out simple and iterate if it helps you piece it together. Oh wow, Cosme. I feel like I'm just thinking fast, if anything. Feeling it out. Of this thing. Oh, that's already using a little fresh air, never mind. Never mind. Screw it, we're gonna double track it! Instead of using spreader. Okay. When you combine different, well, I combine my synthesizers, I combine my guitars. Makes them easier to wrangle for the final mix. I also use them for sidechaining my vocals too. And because they all need to be they all need to be managed separately. I don't want to carve space out of just everything. Everything combined to make room for vocals. But yeah, right now I'm balancing for headroom. Well, do you have track spacer? I know it's not, you probably have something like it, if not. But yeah, if this song had vocals, I'd be mixing it very differently, and I would have instances of track spacer on all my instrument buses, specifically to duct frequencies as needed for the vocals. Only the right amount, only a sane amount that allows the vocals to sit in the mix back, or rather, gives the vocals more room to sit in the mix. In the exact frequency ranges. Oh. I love track spacer. It's why my drums, hold on, let's see, guitar bus, yes. This instance of track spacer, let me close some more stuff. Hello? Is that... Yeah. If there was less stuff going on, this would animate. You saw it. You saw it. Kind of, yeah. It's dynamic. I mean, I guess it's not too dissimilar to a dynamic equalizer. So the blue line is, the sidechain inputs. In this case, the drum bus track. And the white signifies what it's doing to what's on this track. You can adjust the ratio, you can adjust the frequency range it affects. Attack and release. You can hear the sidechain input. You can also do it in mid-side mode. And I have it panned 63% mid. Because while there is some stereo content to the drums, I'm most concerned about the kick and the snare getting through. So... Alright, Cosmin, ready can you? Hey. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. I am old school. I use fruit limiter to enforce 3 decibels of headroom. I can't be bothered to catch those little peaks. They aren't happening often. They don't happen often. If they were happening often, we'd have a problem. Because that's just squashing everything and hard limiting it to minus 3 decibels. We want to be able to do more with ozone. Oh yes, definitely get some rest. It'll help you make the song you want to make. Good luck. Good night. Rest well. Thank you for being here. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we are going to render this. And for the tail setting, wrap remainder, because this is supposed to be loopable. Okay. 25% done. There's a lot going on here. 33%. Okay, that's 50 bars out of 120. Not a very interesting part of the process. They're halfway. Wow! Lemon on a pear! Bar 69, nice. I would do the mastering in this project. Except the amount of CPU that I have access to while live with my model up is not enough. So I have to pre-render this and then apply the mastering to the pre-rendered mix. Other times the project is lightweight enough where I can just master it in the projects. I prefer it that way. But apparently, due to the way that digital audio and bandwidth for it works, I can't get much more than I've got. It sucks. So that's how I end up needing to do sub-projects, like what we're gonna be doing now. This sub-project is for mastering. Other sub-projects will be for instruments that you have to pre-render. I suppose you could have everything in one, and then pre-render stuff as you go. But then Reaper has a feature called Freeze. It doesn't become a mess of files if you don't manually manage it. And Reaper is way more CPU efficient than FL. But the thing is, I've been using FL for 20 years. And I love it. They're working on improving the performance. Alright. Let's take our rendered audio. And we open isotope ozone 9. And it was that moment she realized she fucked up. Okay. Back to the project. Alright. Bye, Titan. Noriganyo. Rest well. Rest better than I do. Yeah. It's a pretty hefty project. I know. Okay, I think that should work. We'll render this. And then we'll master it. A quarter of the way done. Oh dear. Third of the way. I'll hydrate while this happens. While this does the thing. Past halfway. I really didn't expect that. Oh, negligence experience. Noriganya, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. Oh, nice! I'm glad you liked the sound of it. I'm about to make it loud and clear. It's almost done rendering. I wish I had enough CPU to just master it in project. But no. Well, on stream, that is. But if I do it in sub-projects on stream, I can still do it. Because all the effects, all the instruments generating stuff in real time, the sound, all the stuff being dynamically applied, the effects. If it's all pre-rendered, we don't have to worry about that. This is FL Studio. Already know it again, good to see you again. Thank you for coming. Good morning. And I'm using a lot of third-party VST plugins like Isotope Ozone. Oh yeah, that's right. 30 hertz. That is fine. And of course we do this in mid-side mode. More control. And there's some things that I want to make stand out on the mids and the sides. Oh, shoot. It was. That's about as done as it can be for tonight. I need some fresh ears for the final mix and master. Oh, thank you. How long have I been muted for? Thank you, Clover. Thank you, BGM. Let me try and find someone to raid on both places. Who we got? This looks cozy. Let's raid Himetoki on Twitch. Alright, and then on YouTube. Let's see here, who we got? There's the raid message. Oh dear. Oh yeah, my ears are definitely tired. Really proud of what I made tonight, though. Who we got? Sure, we'll raid Lady Noriko. She's playing Xenoblade. Probably the first one. Okay, let's see here. What do you... It's always so tedious. Getting the stream opened up before I raid. Anyway, everything's all set up. Oh shoot, did I... Dang it! Twitch raid already went. Alright, Otsunori, until we meet again, yo! Oh, thank you, Kovel. Thank you, BGM.